Hello, Rama. Hello, Warlock. Hello, Just Wallet. Hello, Mochi Feast. Hello, Red Joker. You are not fourth, you are fifth. Incorrect. Hello, Hero. Hello, Norman. Hello, Thamadin. Hello, Whatever. Hello, Soko. Hello, Camden. Hello, Bobby McBob Pants. Hello, Black Coffee Fan. And Jimpy Oli in YouTube chat. Is there any way you can use Ironclad? He is so bad. Ironclad is not bad. For a variety of reasons. Ironclad's pretty strong. You might have meant the 4th of July there. 4th. Like it's the 4th of July. Who cares about that? Loved the defect vid. I'm glad you enjoyed it. People do tend to like those videos. That's why I like making them. Like they're kind of fun to make because like the reception's pretty unanimously positive on them. Even if like even the regular runs do better on viewership, I don't know. I get joy out of making those more than the other videos. Who's the character that makes you lose the most runs? Probably Necrobinder pretty easily. But it's just because I'm bad at Necrobinder. I'm getting better. I improve every time I play the character. I'll figure it out at some point. Kyngar, if Ironclad can kill before he dies, he wins the run. It's true. If you kill before you lose 6 HP, especially, you win the run even harder. Hello, Liadva. Finished yesterday's VOD on the Poison Silent Run was cinema. Yeah, it was very stupid. The Silent Run was very funny. Just arcane scroll into the accelerant and then like the most degenerate poison picks. Just so dumb. And then just like winning the run entirely off of anchor being broken. Striking a lot with Necro recently and Glass wrecks me. I mean, I have died to Glass, of course, on Necrobinder, but like that's not my main concern. My main concern with Necrobinder is often just like building a bad deck in Act 1 because I'm not good enough at Act 1. There's like better decisions to make most of the time. I've been having some more ideas though. Speaking of Necrobinder, that's our next character. Eventually, I think I'll be pretty confident in, like how to play the character. It just takes some time to work out all of the little things. Lava Rock. Wing Boots like lets me path left, which is kind of nice. Like there's no, I mean, okay, I could take Leafy Poultice, and if it's good, I could just look at a bunch of cards, but it's 1 elite max. It seems terrible. I do like relics. I don't know. Let's just look at a Leafy Poultice. Narrow Surge. My max HP is too small though. I'm gonna die. Die because I'm too tiny. It's a good card. Spur is like inoffensive. It's kind of 2 removes. But you know, I still have a strike. It doesn't let me fight the elite clean, but makes the opportunity reasonable to go for. Or do you need like an attack to deal with, like if I wanted to just go this way to like get some cards? Like, that path sees a lot of card rewards and like a very light shop. It's definitely the highest value path. It's just also the awkwardness around the shop and the question marks having the retain event in them. If I don't get an attack before that floor, then I mean I can always pivot, I guess. Yeah, the pivot's not even that bad. Sure. God, I hate that. This character is like borderline unplayable because of that. Like, no joke. The Aussie spawning and all weird. the spur. I mean, I'm losing HP this turn, so the spur just like heals the Asti to full. Bone Shard's an incredible card, but I do have a spur, which makes it like a little bit worse. Like, you don't really want to kill your Asti, you just want to keep making it big. Reap is playable as soon as I draw Neurosurge, which makes it pickable. Let's deal with some of my problems. You do runs where you only take one elite in Act 1, or is it kind of over if that happens? I mean, it's not over, but I would strongly prefer to not take one elite. It's happened in the past, but I would say it's rarely the correct choice. The elites in Act 1 are not tough enough to force that out of you all that often. I'm just gonna take out Bone Shards. With the gold, I definitely don't mind just going to the shop. A few interesting options here. Fully buffed cards, Reeve Haunt, Giga buffed. It's an Equi. Equi is pretty good. The Jackpot. Jackpot's an interesting one. Bone Flute does like staple 2 block onto these cards, which is like already fine, really. But I can't do Bone Flute and Equi. And like right now I can do Equi and remove. Which is like nice, you know. It's hard to refuse Equi and remove. Remove a card from my deck? Ooh. Let me start really cycling Bodyguard Bone or Bodyguard Spur. 2 upgrades also really nice, but remove a strike. Only Necrobinder really does that, to be honest. One strike remaining. To find a way to get rid of that last one. Okay. I do have to fight an elite with just 1 potion. And the deck as it is. That's okay though. I don't really need a Reeve, I feel. You can just like keep the Asti alive with Spur against the guy. I don't mind seeing a fight here. Well, this deck is pretty good. For like a floor 7 deck. It's a pretty good deck. You have to defeat the Terror Eel of Evil and Doom and Evil though. I don't hate Neurosurging here. Like defend, defend, defend. Attack, attack. We gotta build up the Asti, which isn't like the easiest thing to do. But like, also it is the easiest thing to do because we have infinite equi-chain. Yeah, wait, at some point we draw this hand. Yeah, this does happen at some point. We want to do like Defy, Bodyguard, Unleash in this one. Yeah. Then we start having a spur on this Austie. Also just draw the hand again. I'm gonna play a strike here. This is a very funny fight. Now I can do Bodyguard Spur Unleash. We don't have weakness anymore, but we have, you know, a 30 Austie. 39 Austie. We're about to throw it all the way to a Bone Shards. Incredible. Well, that was one of the fights I've ever seen. To think we're about to upgrade the Bodyguard. Like, that's about to happen. Missed the only good upgrade. But I guess I'm not that upset about it. I could just upgrade the Bone Shards for the Eels, but upgrade Bodyguard for, like, it is a Laga act. I'd rather my Laga fight be clean. Protector opened up, holy crap. You're right. Protector might actually be really good in a deck like constructed in this way. Certainly a constructed deck of all time. Like Equi Defy, to be honest. Character's disgusting. It's 27. I'd rather just poke this one away. I don't even lose my Austin, and then I have Spur in my hand. Bodyguard. Delay. What if I just take this potion and hold it till Ion Glass? Thoughts? Like, thoughts? I just take this potion and we just have it until we reach Ion Glass. I think it's a really good idea. App is kind of interesting here. I have Equichain though, so I don't like need Snap all that much. Let's take a Grave Warden. Like upgrade it or something. Oh. I feel like I really need a poke. Can upgrade Spur, or I can just upgrade Grave Warden. I should have taken the Snap. I kind of want the Snap. I don't want to overcommit too much. It's all about just timing the Neurosurge at the right time. Which is of course right now. This. I only have to play like 2 more. End of days of the Scythe. So we can take the Scythe, look for Call of the Void, and this deck pretty easily stalls for infinite call the Scythe, and that's how we call Aeon Glass. GG. The deck is like fairly straightforward right now. Could have some problems in the future the End of Days does help solve. But in my head, my main problems are Infested Prison, of course. Remove Transfigure and Nightmare from Karjan. Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm not actually. I wouldn't even do it if it was like in the game. I'm just joking. I'm just thinking about like how to solve my Infested Prison matchup. Because End of Days doesn't really help me with that fight. Well, the scythe does chip in a little bit. It's like Infested Prison forces glow water out of me. I mean, we just have to react to the boss relic, right? Just take this and react to the boss relic. Yeah, like we get nothing. I get to get Coco. Coco's not like so insanely bad or anything. It's fine. It's alright. I need a bit more value out of this if I take Compass, but I think Coco's just going to be better. I mean, we already have a Lantern. Like, we'll have to find stuff for the Coco. Luckily, we do already have a lot of removes, so we're like fairly likely to draw into some powerful things on turn 1. Like, we have Neurosurge as well. Like, turn 1 card draw. It's just so weird. I'm like desperate to find Bagger Prep and stuff. If I don't find it, then like my deck is just bad forever. Just like a very select set of cards. It's not like I'm being given much of a choice, given the options there. Just get ice cream. I could get ice cream. Am I getting 100 gold? But I can't really lose my glow water potion here. Oh shit. I dodge? I mean, I can, but pass like kind of awkward. Take a slight just for damage. And I can like remove the last strike or something. Or remove defend. Buy a Dark Shackles. Okay, then I guess I go this way. I really want a Clumsy. That seems insanely terrible to me. I don't see a reason why I play that. No, full aggro plus. Fascinating. No, I can just like die here. That's a prison. Not the prison though. I can go End of Days and turn and then try to redraw it, or I can just do pop my End of Days and get out. I think I'll do that. I like not playing that fight anymore. Pendulum is really good. Upgrade End of Days here, or I can upgrade Equi. So upgrade Equi, or End of Days. It's way too much energy on turn 1. No payoff for any of it. If I don't play End of Days here, I think I just do this. No, at least I can kill this one with the End of Days. I can also go to like delay Bodyguard. I have the spur set up. Just kind of block well enough. Eventually set up some kind of combo and or a Sleight of Flesh build. I mean, it lets like an Oblivion kill the Aeon Glass for me. And of course, it just lets me deal a lot of damage with Defies and set up the End of Days combo. Makes like the delay chain a little bit better, but it just makes the deck slower. Is what it like does. That's bad. But we need top level power, I think. I'd rather draw this later. Next turn. Of course we can do. Like pretty important that we set up Pendulum in every fight. So we have infinite energy on turn 1, and without Pendulum set up, we don't have any way to use that energy. Just need to go to the elite. I need relics. Set this up. some point, do I need to start snapping? I haven't really added any bad cards to the deck, and I've taken no damage this entire act except for to the event, I think. I took 6 damage to the event, and that's all I've taken. So you'd think I'd be pretty strong, but I'm just not gaining a lot of power despite being strong in Act 2. And I think by like doing the best things that I can with my resources, it's just... It'd be really funny if we just don't get Aeon Glass. Like, imagine that. Imagine that. I do kind of wonder about the snap. Snap lets me do some things that I otherwise just cannot actually pull off. But I also just shuffle so efficiently right now, I don't want to like ruin my shuffle. It's not even the guy. So I can summon 5. I could have played this first. This is already 22 or 21. This will like not take damage, I guess. I'm gonna defend Sleight of Flesh, block pod. 17. I take exactly enough to lose. I had to draw this exact hand. To lose Asti that turn. I'm planning to go a while in this fight. But fight should get more stable over time, not less. Go Equi Bodyguard next turn, or I can just play Grave Warden this turn. Draw more cards to get back into my good blocks. So I can kill next turn, or I can try to block next turn. Again, pretty important to set up my Pendulum. Just to kill him. Orichalcum is worthless. Dredge can be taken and upgraded. But again, not that all that inspiring. How's the boss fight here? I have 2 Sleight of Flesh plus. Which is a lot of damage. And I can block sort of efficiently without having draw every turn. And while only playing 3 cards a turn, so I can just take all the alternate debuffs. And then just very slowly build up Asti. Play End of Days a couple times, but like... I just don't proc Sleight of Flesh until I play Defy. That's like the awkward thing. Like I have to play Defy to activate Sleight. So I kind of just don't deal damage. So SCS2 boss that like summon minions and sat in a tree. You might be talking about the kin. I don't know. Drop. Like, it's weird. I might have to, like, wait, but, like, I can't wait. So this is about as unplayable as a draw it can get. No Sleight of Flesh on turn 1 is so unbelievably bad. I can block the guy, but, like, no summon, no Sleight. Can't Neurosurge. And I just, like, bleed Asti constantly. So now we do 26 on card play there. Just wondering what I do next turn. I can keep delaying. But if I take the other debuff, then the Neurosurge just kind of gets stuck in my hands. And eventually I have like a Shackles turn. So the 3-card debuff could be the one that I don't take, but then I just start bleeding Asti. How do I not bleed Asti? And do I have to Glow Water Potion now? And I draw my whole deck and I can play like Defy End of Days as my next 2 cards. It gets in a ton of damage and gets rid of all my bad cards. And I lose energy next turn. I'm probably just dead. Like, even with this potion. Because like it just attacks me every turn from here on out. Shackles doesn't even land. You can do like delay next turn, but I lose the I can do delay Neurosurge Equi to keep the Asti, I guess. And I can do Defy End of Days again. But it's healing again here. It's healing again. I don't have Defy in the hand. I can like survive next turn by playing Defy, but I can never play End of Days again. 12, 14. I need Asti to survive this turn. But like even the next turn I just die. I have to play. I need to Defy in this hand. I need to Defy in this hand. Like 100% I need to Defy in that hand. fucking sucks, man. I'm so bad at this fight. I'm so bad at like designing my decks to defeat this guy. Like it's actually so pathetically sad. I don't get it. Like I don't understand it. It's the snap. I have to take the snap. Why not take disintegration? Every time I take disintegration, I just die. Oh, I can't even like retry the fight because I don't have the thing. Every time I take disintegration, I die, and then when I try to take the other one, I also just die. Like I don't know. I can't figure out how to do it. I think it's just the snap. I think. I didn't think about how the snap plays in this fight, but like I can snap the Neurosurge into my hand. I can snap End of Days, and I don't have to redraw these cards. So I can actually get into a consistent cycle, even with the... I can get into a consistent cycle with the delay. Like I can play delay into defy every single turn. Like delay, defy. I use the glow water potion to get down to delay, defy, and like spur, and then I play that every single turn. That's all I have to do. I just take the snap, and it's fine. Like I just need the snap. Oh, the 3 energy doesn't matter. If I take the other debuff, I'm just dead. If I take any of the damage debuffs, I just die. Like I can't block that. I just have to take the snap. Like, I was offered multiple snaps, and I just am terrible at this character, so I didn't like see what I have to do to like. But like if I have the snap, I can just snap all the cards into my hand, and then I can play the defy every turn. That's all I have to do. I just have to play delay, defy every turn. If I do that, I win the fight. Like in that last portion, I can just play delay, defy, and like spur every single turn. Every other card is retained in my hand. I just play delay, defy, spur, delay, defy, spur, delay, defy, spur, delay, defy, spur, and then eventually the fight ends. Yeah, I'm just bad. Bad gameplay. Yeah, I just... Necrobinder is just such a bizarre character. Like actually just so bizarre. I hope they redesign from the ground up, honestly. Such a disaster. Just terrible design. It's an upgrading zap. I don't really love it. Equi delay defy with the damage debuff, I still just die. Like the Equi blocks 0. Like I need to be able to play another card, like the spur. I have to have like another card in the loop. The spur blocks for 12, so I block 12 plus delay, which is 13, and then I block defy, which is weakness and 8 block. So that's 13, 21 plus 12, 33 block per turn and 26 damage per turn. That outpaces. I just need the snap to actually have that in my hand. That's all I have to do. I just take the snap and then I line up that combo. It's just a numbers thing. I'm just terrible at like figuring out the numbers. My brain doesn't think like that when I play this game. Like I've not trained anything to think in that kind of way. It's not how I think about the numbers. Necro's designed bad because you have to focus on blocking over doing damage. Her mechanics are just over centralizing in an extremely boring way. Where she just plays like this numbers game against everything forever. Like it's so obnoxious. You just play the same fight over and over again, just this stupid mini game, and you never like do anything else. Like, if you can work out those numbers in your head easily, then the character just wins. But, like, if you are like me and the numbers just don't make any sense, then you just die over and over again. And it seemingly makes no sense why you die. But, like, if you think about the numbers, it makes sense. I have a loop there. Like, every run is just that kind of math problem that you have to do. I'd say the better you are at math, the more you're probably going to like Necrobinder. I'm, like, alright at, like, basic mental math. The character is just a math problem. Over and over and over again in every fight, constantly. It never does anything else. It's the same fight over and over again. You're just playing this stupid numbers game. No. The other characters have like... The other characters like engage with fight mechanics. Necrobinder doesn't engage with fight mechanics. She just like looks at her deck and her relics and says, my output is this, therefore I win. Or my output is this, therefore I die. The other characters can like play lines to win fights. Necrobinder, you're just a stat check every fight. Like, you're just stat checking against everything. Not like super confident I can actually kill these guys. I was kind of only offered block commons. And like a scrape. I could have taken a scrape, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Not really enough potions to make this work. I guess we heal 24. Yeah, I find the numbers game particularly confusing in the obviously the fight that we just played. The knowledge demon fight, I just like the numbers never make sense in my head. Like I can't work it out. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll just have enough heuristics to be fine. But at the moment, I'm just like confused every time I play that fight. I'm just completely and utterly confused. Like I just have no idea what I'm doing. Every DFI card is Giga. Yep. They're just all broken. What makes Knowledge Demon such a hard matchup for a Necrobinder? You can't keep, like, you just can't keep Ostia alive. It pressures your resources. And it has a lot of HP. Like it has a huge amount of HP. It's like you need a very, very, very large amount of damage to be able to like outpace the fight. Which is usually how I win the fight, just by having a ridiculous amount of damage. But that run I just didn't have that, so I had to play a weirder line that I just don't know how to play yet. The worst drawer I've ever seen in my life. I'm probably just dead. You can like flex pot this hand, I guess. You can also just like, I don't know, it has to die, right? We can't wait for this. We can like do math here if it's dead or if it's not dead. 11 times 3, 33 plus 16, 43, 49, 55. Okay. I think like a capacitor or something. I don't know. Tilt defect run. It's not really annoying because dying is annoying. It's more annoying because I've died in the exact same way like 100,000 times now. See, it's just that identical death. Like every run is identical. They're all the same run. That's what makes it annoying. It's the fact that they're all so similar. Like they're not unique in any way. Well, it's 15 HP enough to like I think I like pop this potion. Maybe that'll save me or something. Main problem with this deck in this fight is that the boost aways are like this deck right now in general really is that the boost aways are just like not actually doing anything. Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. I'm fine though. Like cold snap, strike, boost aways, defend. Rainbow to have like other orb types. Right now I can like only deal damage with Hellstorm, which isn't very good. The game's trying to save my Day of the Spire. Pick Rainbow into Prismatic Gem true combo. This gym is like worse than usual, but we don't worry about it. It's amazing. We're very happy to get Prismatic Gem here, of course. This path fights 3 elites with like a ton of fires in between, which is really clean. But I do not get to go to a shop, which is like less good, but the fires are probably worth it. That was the worst possible draw that turn. Oh, I guess there was another strike on the draw. Almost the worst possible draw that turn. Leading strike, ornamental fan. I'm gonna take like a sweeping beam here. deck has no card draw. It's an incredible observation that I'm going to make. This deck that I built has no card draw. And that's bad. You like consider going to the potion guy, I guess. Like the merchant, so I can buy a potion. It's a dense card. Take Prismatic Shard and click every defect card. Yeah, like I can't really survive 2 hard pulls. I have no front-loaded block. So I guess we go right. I need this shop, I think. Front-loaded block. There's also Alchemized Belt, which is really good. Can Alchemize still make fruit juice in fights? Have they patched that out yet? Like, it can make Entropic Brew, then Entropic Brew makes the fruit juice. I haven't seen that in the patch notes, I don't feel. I don't know if they patched that out yet. They may have. They may have. Byron said he tested it, and that fruit juice can be made from Entropic Brew inside of combat. But that was a while ago, and I haven't actually seen it happen. But... yeah, you can like alchemize for Entropic for fruit juice forever is the idea. If you have like nightmares or whatever. Yeah. Alchemize is just probably too strong of a card. I want to say I'm like super optimistic about the deck or anything. Because I'm not. Actually, pretty pessimistic right now about what this deck does. I guess I didn't get the multi at that turn. The multi at this turn's a lot better. Means maybe I can have like a somewhat okay fight. Passive damage. You don't actually have to do anything in this game on defect. You can just like sit here until they die. Accuracy for my leading strike. Holy crap. Probably have to rest here. I don't even have like a good upgrade really. $10 HP is just too much to pass up on. I was kind of like really hoping that chest relic was something incredible. It wasn't something incredible. Which is bad. So let's just like die and then get a fight through and like maybe don't die because I have a fight through. That's all that's happening here really. I have a fight through and an alchemize suddenly and now my deck's kinda playable. Got really lucky there. Defect freaking farms this idiot. Like use the dark orbs. I'd rather not. I'd rather use like something else. I need a frost orb. Use this. There we go. I have to push this orb. Did I use both my holograms? I did. I mean, we have that stone calendar, right? Oh, that doesn't block. Calendar's just lethal. Fetch? Oh my god, it's a free attack. What do I want? No, that place. Not really. I do have a feeling we're just kind of limping towards our death. Because I built a bad deck. When you build a bad deck, you die. Which is a good thing. I should die for building a bad deck. What card can I even get back here? Like nothing. Just had to block this turn. I mostly did, I guess. Rocket Punch. Sure. Obviously I have to fight the elite, or I just have nothing. Blocked that turn. Insane. What am I going to do next turn? It's a good question. I would have killed it by now if I had the info right to use the potion though. Holy Regal Pillow. GG. Now I can use the potions against this guy. That's like the whole idea, is that I need these potions against this fight. Otherwise I just don't have enough. You have to like draw a frantic escape at some point. Didn't manage to do that though. So we will have Stone Calendar by the next big hit. It was 52 damage. Should be enough. These cards suck. I could take an Envenom. Why am I alive in this run? I did not. I was like actually just so committed to dying in this run. I mean, I bought an Alchemize. Maybe I'm not that committed to dying. I don't know. The Claws with the Sword of Jade. Holy crap. It's time to get all clawed. Let's claw them. And the attacks do hit twice, so they scale well with strength. I get an upgraded one because I transform this strike. And the other options aren't very good. I mean, try Boomerangs. Yeah, it's not really doing much. I guess we're clawing the enemies. Really gotta pretend like this is a good idea. Maw. I mean, they deal decent damage, but I don't know if they save the run or anything. Remotely close to being a saved run right now. Beautiful. I drew the worst draw order of all time. It's a good hand. Kill. Ow. Mobbers. I should have played the boost away. Duplicate my deck for more mauls. Purely to have more mauls in the deck. Wow. Runic Pugpacitor. We have lots of warp slots. Then we fill them and then we die because filling them doesn't actually do anything. I mean, I could randomly get like a focus potion from the Alchemize. Kind of need the iteration to help with the fact that my deck is terrible. Doesn't die next turn. I have like a couple turns to try to draw into. Should get rid of him. Acrobatics card. Upgrade 2 cards. I can upgrade 2 mauls. Wow. I can probably upgrade like Iteration and Rocket Punch or something. Because I need to draw cards. The main issue right now is that I do not draw any cards. And Hollow Maw. Really cooking with this one. When your deck becomes just playing Maws, you know you have a good run on your hands. That's a fact. Like I have all these orb slots and just like no orbs. I have all the cult snaps that I clicked in Act 1. Wow, that's a good hand. Next time we draw our Maws, they deal like 1 billion, right? Dies. I also have getting more acros in this run than I ever get on Silent. Silent's jealous right now. Silent's like, this isn't allowed. You're not allowed to get that many acros. That's broken. I might win this run. It's a disgusting truth that you're all gonna have to deal with. But I'm about to win this run. Focus Strike Plus, it's broken as shit. Hailstorm can go Adoration. Let's go Hailstorm. Just gonna deal more damage in the Adoration. I need to keep that potion around. Defy. Defying logic right now. Bogus. Well, I didn't get it from Alchemize, but I did get a Focus Potion. Problem is, like, is there a problem? Or am I just, like, Giga chilling? I'm Giga chilling right now. I guess this turn is a problem, huh? Not that much of a problem though, I don't know. Why is my deck winning? Like, why am I gaming right now? Feels illegal. because defects OP. Could be true. Also, Kunai GG, by the way. Like, what the heck? Kind of like my potions right now. So I don't mind keeping them, I guess. This turn's kind of bad, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Good of a card is fight through, chat. All right. So I'm allowed to upgrade here. I have the HP that I need. The problem with the deck right now, I mean, I have 4 potions. They're all pretty good potions. My plan is to use like Essence of Darkness against this guy that I'm about to fight. And then like try to scale up by just drawing cards. And then hopefully Iteration is just broken enough for me to win the fight. And then I want to use like Focus Potion in the next fight. I'm only going to use Dupe Pot in this fight as well. I can Dupe Pot like something to save me on a turn. I prefer not to use any other potions though. So I could use Darkness Potion and then play a Cold Snap. That will kill. I have all these Dark Orbs for this phase, maybe? I don't know. Ow. There's also like 20 on them. I've played all my malls so far, so they'll say 12 by 2. Which isn't terrible. I can weaken it. I can like Hollow Maw and then play the weakness. Not the best block though. I got block 4 plus 10 plus 13. Plus 6. Plus 2. But just get another Maul down, which is a lot of damage. I can also play Rainbow or Hollow Dual Cast as well. Although Dual Cast Alchemize the line. Like next turn's kind of difficult to deal with. $52. That's not even lethal. Rainbow's not even lethal. Like, what am I blocking with? I mean, I could have hollowed a Maul. I can also just like hollow a boost away. Get the Alchemize in play. It's a power potion. That's really good. I have all these Dark Orbs sitting around. Nothing to really do this turn. We're just hoping that, like, Giga Potions is enough, like, this much HP against Ion Wait, I do have a way to evoke next turn. Okay. Oh, now I don't. That may have been a misplay. I was like, oh, I have a way to evoke. I can play Cold Snap, and then I played the Capacitor without thinking. Not my finest moment. It's okay. The Mauls deal 1 trillion damage. It's okay. We're fine. And now we have Omega Potion Belt into this fight, which was like the whole idea in the first place. Iteration. Sure. Just gonna like die in 2 turns here. The front load's too much for me. It feels that way. Get some Frost Orbs down. You have Kunai. 13 plus 16. 2, 6, 14, 15 HP, 13 plus 16, 29. I'm not dead. But I'm like kinda dead. I have 8 health and it's attacking me for 1,000. Well, that's a lot of withers. It's not very good. I can block this turn with just like the dupe pot, right? Dupe pot on this is like 28 block, which is effectively 18 block. But 18 plus 10 is 28. Plus like this, like enough to not die, maybe. Maw. Maw is law. Do 36 with these two. Oh wait. I'll get an extra thing if I do that. Okay. Because we're dupe potting the boost away here, right? Can I afford an extra thing? We're blocking full here. Yeah, so I can, right? Get in there, mobbers. Maw them. I mean, they were just good malls. And like it wasn't even like that hard to see that they were just good malls. It's a little bit too easy to leverage 4 energy on defect. Or just in general, really. It's like really easy to leverage 4 energy to just kind of win. That's the strength of Prism, is that it's unconditional 4 energy, and like you just get to build the deck around it. Every card I take is just draw. Card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw. This is kind of card draw. And then like Giga card, card draw, card draw. Leading Strike was just kind of good. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a good run to like, if someone ever like asks why is Alchemize good, I could point them to this run maybe. Even though I was like kind of negative at the beginning of the run, but it's a good example of why Alchemize is so stupid. Like you can kind of see what it did in this run. Like it's just completely unplayable, and then I have like Alchemize and Sustain, and I'm able to just like do whatever, win because you know defects or something. Cold Snap's kind of a strong card. Let's play Club. Let's just win and then play Necrobinder and die, and then continue the cycle forever and ever. The joyous cycle of win on everyone, die on Necrobinder, and then do it all over again. I like Fisticuffs, but Prowess is like maybe too juicy. It's kind of juicy. A juicy card. Like 2 events versus... this is like 2 fires on this side though. What is this song? This is Forest Interlude from Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. You've seen a deer guy? Yeah, it's really nice to have the extra output in the deer fight. I'm just gonna draw 2 strikes and to defend this turn because I'm a gamer. That's right. Witness gaming. I'm actually just like taking headbutts nowadays. I'm just so like unbothered by 1 headbutt in my deck. It like never feels like it punishes me in any way at all. Oh god, I'm so punished. Ow. Sus. I'm just gonna take Bloodletting. I apologize if that offends you. I'm just gonna take Bloodletting. Take this fat card. Iron Wave benefits from both sides of Prowess, which is like actually kind of sick. No joke. It's kind of good. However, this card hits for like 1,000 damage for 1 energy, so probably a bit too tough to pass that card up. Deck's pretty efficient, but I don't know. Just getting Orbic Acid, it's probably fine. Die. I like Anchor, but I don't really need it here. I like Ship in a Bottle, but it's gonna keep Explosion. God, it's the guy. You know, I punched really hard, but... Thwimble. Thwimble. Kapari Gamba. The guy. I'm not gonna like potion yet. Like maybe even set up a lethal with the potion. Play that and use the explosive pot if I want. Or I can take like minimal damage. I'll pretend like I know the answer to the question. Man form. Form of the man. Do I need that against the deer? Sincerely hope not. That'd be tragic if I need that against the deer. Oh, Jesus. That would imply things about the game that I don't want to believe. Die. Fight me. I could take a fight me. It's kind of whatever. I'm taking that gold there. I don't know. I don't trust this deck into the deer. Can't be bothered to like really consider if it's good against the deer or not. Sure, I'll play this. I don't want to shuffle that card out. Or it depends a lot on the draw next turn what I want to do in this fight. Like, I don't know. Let's just do that. That's probably okay. Probably fine-ish idea. Then I'm gonna need that explosive potion to not die in this fight. And I'm gonna cry and die and be sad and cry and be sad and dead. Naturally. Tremble next turn. I always have like the bloodletting outs. Not gonna use this unless I need to, which I probably do. Maybe I don't. I do have like decent output in this fight. I have lethal next turn. Wow. The Ironclad. I do like only have commons and colorless cards in my deck. Like I don't actually have many real things. Could change that here and take a Ben. Or I could take the Brand with the Unceasing Top. And the Self-Forming Clay. I'm always just kind of looking for Ben nowadays because without one of the big powers, it's kind of like Spire 1. It's like a similar principle. Like without one of the big powers, you just kind of fall apart on output. My Brand. Brand's like kind of a weird card. Like you need Dark Embrace to make it like super, super good. Infinite. Exhaust all our defense. Bloodletting Brand. Exhaust. Unceasing Top. We get like the one thing. Infinite. Infinite. I think a Relax. They're like fine. The other two options here are much better though. For Ironclad in this kind of position. I need a Dark Embrace. Chat, anybody mind sending me a Dark Embrace real quick? Like just like tossing one over. That'd be pretty sick. I appreciate that. Problem with like farming hallways here is that I die. Bit of an issue. We can see what's up though. Maybe we don't die. Maybe we win. Oh, my brand. My brand. GG. The brand of the holy ages. Infinite. Infinite. Gauss 42, thank you for the prime, I appreciate that. This is why we had to use the brand. I could try to top here. If we hit Bloodletting, we can save HP. Seems kind of stupid. Oh my god, I'm stupid. It was me that was stupid. The line was good. It was me that was bad. I wouldn't even save 3. It's like -3 for +3. It's like, it's literally saving 0. Holy sh... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Infinite. Hold on. That's infinite. Ironclad just has like an infinite enabler in the common pool. That's kind of stupid. That draw sucks. Like headbutt a shrug or something. You gotta play that defend for sure though. Like getting the defense in play is actually so good. Like the front loaded block in this deck is pretty lacking, so like really nice to get these cards. Can I farm this guy? I mean, we can start here. You can see how the first heart, like maybe I lose 5,000 HP in this fight, and then immediately we're like, all right, maybe we have to change plans, you know? Maybe I want a brand there. I feel like I just want this one to die. Like if this happens, we like lose a billion HP, then maybe we're like slightly more inclined to that's a lot of like guys in my draw pile. Try to save all my HP here. Got him. Soldiers stew. Think I need this? We're definitely going this way, right? We're going to the 2 elite path with like that fight doing that much damage to me. Inferno has so much block. True. Factual. I don't know why I hit that one. That made no sense. Don't you worry about it. It's not your job to worry about my lines. It's my job. It's my job. It's what I do. You're not meant to do that. Yeah, you summon. Dumbass. My brand. Not allowed to take cards that get in the way of our infinite combo. Because I am infinite right now. You better believe. If you don't believe that this is infinite, you're not really paying very close attention to the run. And you just gotta lock in more. Also dead. I'm infinite and dead. I might not be dead. Just gonna pretend this is lethal. Okay, it was lethal. No pretending needed. Oh yeah, we have that trinket thingy. Oh shit! It's the ultimate strike! Oh shit! Vajra? It's a pretty good thing to get. Okay, all my blocks say 10 on them now. It's Giga. We kind of need the daughter, right? Like we need the daughter. Non-negotiable daughter of the wind right now. Bloodletting. Shockwave. Shockwave is pretty good. Get rid of one of these because they kill me. Guess I could have gotten rid of Bash. Rupture thing? Not really. We're just trying to go infinite. So we want like front-loaded block and stuff. No. I can't say I'm a huge fan of this. Like simultaneously, I need more angers. I can't ever expect to kill this next turn, so I can't play that. Maybe I wasn't meant to take that fight. Like, our deck is just like this unceasing top slot, but we have this freaking card. And that might be enough to like make me not win. Oh, we drew it on top. That was a good play. Infinite. Die, monster. Incredible. The problem is, you know, there is an enemy in this game that stops you from doing that. There's an enemy somewhere in this game that doesn't really like Unceasing Top as like a relic, fundamentally. The Queen. Yeah, there's like two infinites. Or two enemies that don't like what I'm doing right now. The Queen and the Aeon Glass. I'm gonna fight both of them. Which isn't my finest moment. You may kick. So I can be like insanely good at any fight that's not Queen and Aeon Glass, and then fight Queen and Aeon Glass. I could go infinite turn 1 up Queen. If I cook enough. How many times can I cook? I feel like it's been so long since I've seen the Giga Cook Act. Like, it's always 3 max. It's like they changed the game to where you can't get the 4 fire path anymore. It's a conspiracy to ruin my fun. But of course, the Withers just ruin everything. Like, the combo doesn't work. Because the Withers are really bad. But we can keep, like, the Mazelast gift. And we can pretend like that solves everything. If it turn 1 either because of Bane, I can brand the Bane away. You just have to be very optimistic, my friend. You can't be pessimistic. I mean, I can create a good deck if I just get some burning packs. And they just like come upgraded. Thoughts on this plan, chat? I need thankers in the chat to give me their thoughts on that plan that I just laid out. Yeah, maybe a Dark Embrace. That'd be kind of sweet. Ashen Strike. We can pretend like that does something. Sure would have been good. Yeah, if I had infinite money and could buy everything in that shop, it would have been kind of good. So right. Holy brand. My brand. Beautiful. It's all that defends, so we're good. Pommel Strike Plus, okay. We build a real deck, just like all in Act 3, we just got offered upgraded draw cards, and then they play with the Bloodlettings, and suddenly our deck just like, we just stopped doing the Unceasing Top. We just draw lots of cards. Thoughts on this plan? That sounds like a much better plan than like the other plan that I was talking about. They're kind of the same plan though, not gonna lie. Get him. It's sad that I'm dead next turn. It was a good run, but like we're just dead. Oh, sick. Was I not allowed to? No, we got an Eternal Feather. Dream of Battle. Good brand target, but it's about it. That's my Dark Embrace. Holy crap. We're definitely adding 5 cards. I think Gorge that was worth keeping, right? Draw Bloodletting, please God. Oh my god. How do I fail to draw Bloodletting in this deck of all decks? This is the Bloodletting build, and like I just can't draw my Bloodletting. And we have to start cooking, right? Float Clasp. The double cook comes now. And pair, we're about to get really big. And lose all of our strikes in freaking 3 floors. What if the deck's just like insanely overpowered? Have you thought of that? Like, chat, have you considered that the deck might just be broken? Because this relic is disgusting. This relic is just simply that good. If I'm gonna remove again, it would be Bash, I think. We'll see what I can do with the last fire. Oh no. Freaking guy, man. Oh my god. How will I do against this fight? Be nice to like have drawn my bloodlettings at any reasonable time at all. I still only have like I need to headbutt Pommel, right? Yeah. Because I have to shuffle here. God, Cloak Class actually cooking me right now? Taking damage for fun there. Probably resting at this fire. It's all gonna kind of depend on the potions. Does Vicious help? I mean, kinda. Does Body Slam help? You do Body Slam unmovable, like with the defense, you play the Giga Defend for a billion block, and then you play Body Slam Boom, and then everything dies. Seems kind of unrealistic. Oh wait, I have another fight. That's bad. Don't think that's gonna be good enough, chat. I mean, I can Mazalev's Gift the Queen, and then... But, like, I just draw 3 cards per turn. I don't have enough damage fast enough. I needed just, like, another draw card somewhere. I could take a Drum of Battle, I guess. Draws 2. It's, like, the same amount as Pommel. Very optimistic approach. Then we just hope the Power Potion's Dark Embrace in the Aeon Glass fight, and then maybe I can, like, do some brand nonsense. I don't know. Or, like, Demon Form or something to kill really fast. You have to kill the queen, right? Of course. I mean, I don't have a choice but to accelerate. Bound is just way too big of a debuff for this deck to deal with. I can't handle it. He has to die next turn. Which is obviously impossible. Yeah, I just need like some other way of exhausting cards. Like a Burning Pact or a True Grit or something like that. I can use the potion today, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant. I obviously can't win. I mean, I knew going into the act that the deck couldn't be. I just didn't see what. I needed to see very, very specific things from that position to actually be able to beat the boss gauntlet. I built a funny deck that doesn't work. Like, like I built an unceasing top infinite like anger thing that does not work against the Act 3 boss gauntlet. It just doesn't work. It was just funny. I was just doing it to be funny. Like, it works against the rest of the game, but like this type of thing just the queen just completely disables Unceasing Top. It's a funny thing where like Unceasing Top is still in the game, and it's even worse in this game than it is in Spire 1. Because you can't even build a deck around it. Like, it's impossible. Like the enemies actively make it impossible to actually build a deck around this card. Which is fine. Like, it's fine for a bad rare relic to exist. It just is funny that they got rid of a bunch of other like bad, quote unquote, bad relics, and then kept one and made it worse. Yeah. It's very funny to me. Like, the queen just makes this unusable, right? Well, it's not unusable. I just would have to have like, the deck would work if I had a second one. If I had a second one, or if I had a like multiple burning packs or something. But I just didn't see those cards in Act 3. I need to see those cards in Act 3. But I like also have to go to these fires to cook, so like I have to do both of those things. It's just too much pressure. Rupture have saved you. If I had one Rupture plus in my deck, I would still die in this boss gauntlet. If that's all you change about the deck, I would still die. I just don't have the HP to actually trade. I can kill faster, but I would still just die. Yes, I would have picked a Rupture if I saw it when it wasn't in the shop against a bunch of other really good things. You probably should just pick the Rupture anyway. But the Bloodletting was funny because it actually enabled the Unceasing Top thing to actually work. But, you know, of course, this plan doesn't work against the boss gauntlet. I mean, the Brand over Barricade was the start of me trying to... of course, the Barricade would have been significantly better, but like, I took the Brand because I wanted to play into the Unceasing Top. I'm explaining that the run was a meme, and I was trying to build a meme deck, like, but it doesn't work against the boss gauntlet. Like, this type of joke doesn't work against the boss gauntlet. I said I would take the Barricade in a regular run, but you know, Dragula said Brand Unceasing Top. I had to do it. You know, it's funny. It's not good, obviously. It is funny, though. Am I from California? No. Buffed up. I mean, it's fine to have a bad rare relic in the game. I just find it funny because they removed a lot of other, you know, supposedly bad rare relics, and then kept one of the worst ones, and also it's worse in this game. I just find that kind of funny. There's like more status cards in this game, more like reasons why the card is, or the relic is unusable, than there was in Spire 1. A ridiculously optimistic line. I don't even know what it's optimistic about. Like, what am I trying to do? It didn't punish me in any way. Like, I'm always taking that damage. I can't ever kill this one. I like save, I'll just transform a strike. I'm upgrading the Snake Bite. Snakebite's a very inoffensive transform. This is from Hollow Knight. The card is in my deck. The Well I Plans card is in my deck. I can do backflip and remove. I can do like backflip and a potion or something. The guy. Oh my god. Well, the Plans plus? Where are you? The Snakebite's down. I have a block potion to use. I have Thorns chip damage. So if I just block here, I deal 3 plus 3, so it's 30 HP. Then I have not enough damage, right? I have to play like 1 strike and then I can kill. Fuma. Should probably get the other card, huh? I don't have much HP left, but I don't think I need much HP to survive this fight. I definitely need that 18 HP. Play Fumes or what? Play Fumes. I guess if I bottom deck the thing, I might die next turn. What should I do? I get why that line made sense in my head. Because it does make sense. You gotta rest at some points. Then like upgrade Fumes and maybe we're chilling. Its main problem is like should have been Snakebite probably. Next main problem is block consistency. Take a backstab. Always been a fast player. Yeah, I have. Well, on stream, yeah. I like tried playing slow and it did not work very well for me. I gave up on it. Abrasive gives me lots of thorns, which is pretty good in this fight. Slices and dices him up pretty quickly. It's over. Have any problem with Snakebite in the deck? True. Look at this Snakebite bomb. What a card. Get in there. It deals 1 billion damage. Enemy's just dead. As soon as I play it, dead. I'll have to win a win. Well, I discarded this potion. Coffer, huh? Could imbue a Shockwave instead. I already have Bag of Marbles. It's not like it's bad to imbue Shockwave. It's more fun than Coffer, but Coffer Rocks is kind of overpowered. Coffer Rocks notable strong combo. I will discard this potion probably. My brain, I knew there was some way Coffer could like change what I do with the potions, but I didn't actually think about it until just now. With Coffer, I mean, I don't know. It's debatable. I didn't discard the potion. It's fine. We'll discard it eventually. Like now or something. I don't know. If we discard it, we could just double potion. Can't though. Sneak Bite. GG. I have found the footwork card, which I did it. I'm such a good player. Acro. You know what? Sure. Acrobatics is just good. Upgraded uncommon power. That's why I kept the stable serum. Outbreak? Oh my god. It's buffed. Chat. It's so buffed. Look at it. When you apply poison, deal 4 damage to everybody. Or I can take a Phantom Blades because that card is overpowered. I will take the good card. Probably like use the thingy. I'll just use this thingy. Seems kind of like pretty chill to use that. I got the fumes in play, which makes the whole fight kind of streamlined. Bottom deck the Wildlife Plans. Rocks. Power of the Rocks. Footwork Wildlife Plans in play on turn 1. I'm still kind of getting owned. I mean, I have Piercing Well this turn. So they're all kind of low. Kind of hard to block this turn, but like maybe we can draw some like leg sweep or something. I did not draw some leg sweep or something. Can I kill it? Shockwave, Leading Strike, Shiv. 12, 16, 24, plus 6, plus 30. It's only 60. I'm getting kind of cooked. I really want to upgrade next fire. I have to accept this, I guess. It's not upgrading here, it's just so bad. We have full potions. Rock next turn if I don't have lethal. Ice Cream is pretty good. Blade Dance Plus is pretty good. Graded Shockwave's not bad. You can see like how this combo is just so strong. The Toad plus the thing. It's good to save potions when it matters the most to save the potions. Okay, how do we feel about the Naba mid here? I don't mind like throwing a Beetlejuice at the guy. It's gonna save a decent amount. Just because the way math works out, I don't have to even use a rock here. I was definitely willing to use a rock. Holy potions. I'm the potion master. Unceasing top is back. Oh my god. Most useless thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Imagine if I get Fron. I've never actually had the combo. Please give it to me. Oh, please. Chat, I need you to like summon right now. Channel all of your energy. I need all of you in chat to send me your energy. Summon the Gigafrond. Next fight is the B-Man of Evil. I am not really all that afraid of the B-Man of Evil. I won't lie to you. What about these guys, though? You guys are kind of scary. They deal, like, a lot of damage, maybe. I don't know. I'm willing to use a lot of rocks. Probably not all of my rocks, but I have to like throw 3 rocks. Sure. Rocks. I kind of want to hold defend because I need it more next turn, but hold the shockwave. I'll just draw Lex, good gamer. Oh wait, I have ice cream. Could have probably been playing the whole fight better than. That's okay. We only took 2 damage. Pog paired. Sure, that card's kind of stupid. Oh my god. It's okay. You have to draw like a piercing wail this turn and then hold the whale. GG. I really do hope we get the Fronds. That'd be so cool. I've been wanting that combo for a while now. So I upgraded Journal Lens, but I think I just want to retain more cards. Also, we don't even want Pyramid. We want Frond. God, I hate that. Ugh. So freaking. Oh. I actually hate it, chat. They need to patch that just for me. Like, I need a hotfix on that. That's incredibly distracting. I'll spend energy this turn. I have like a decent amount of draw next turn if I hit the adrenaline, which I actually always do. It's not enough not to get owned though. I can retain too. I'll remember for the rest of the fight. I bottom decked all of my powers in this fight, which is really bad. Probably an awful idea, bottom decking all of your powers. But footwork is just kind of broken, so should be okay. The power of Feet Fume Plan is too much for these enemies. Play this. I do need to turn around next turn. I can turn around with a rock. At some point this needs to come down. I could speed potion. We're definitely turning around with a rock. Just chill. So we're out of like the Giga weakness. They're both like just dying to fumes. That's just what we're doing here. Killing the enemy with Fuma. I'm getting like a little bit scared. We're gonna get Franz anyway, right? Like they have a lot of strength at this point. You can definitely get dangerous if they have strength. The worst fight. I don't like the best fight either, but not terrible. Adrenaline. Yes. What? Not front? Not front. Not even a mid. Oh my god. How many times am I gonna left for dinner? What happened at the end of the Necro run? That was like an hour, 1,000 hours ago. Like, what are you talking about? I could take out Black Star. farm 4 elites on the left side. Holy crap. I do get no fires in that line, though. And no fire's kind of sad with the tent. Also, we're not fighting Aeon Glass, so the run's like basically already over. This game is so good. I love Slaytless Fire too. I love winning the run as soon as I see that it's not Aeon Glass. So freaking cool, man. Oh my god. It's so cool. Epic gaming moment. I guess I'll do that to block. Didn't have to play the footwork, I guess. I did play the footwork though. I'm good on the blade dances. I just kill everything with fumes. Fuse to take damage. Because I don't want to. GG. Kunai. GG. Do I like need to do anything? Or can I just take Kunai? Embrace the block slop. Kind of like production. It's like an adrenaline, but doesn't draw cards. Buying this Kunai seems kind of terrible. I just proc it when I play Leading Strike, and then GG. Kunai GG. It's good. It's overpowered. Trust me. Rocks. Too many things that I need to put in play, huh? I can have 3 dexterity here. That's pretty good, man. Work OP are just good. It's extremely overpowered. Almost obnoxiously overpowered. I can like use this turn to gain some energy. really. I guess that wasn't that unlikely, huh? Yeah, I could have played around it by holding the shockwave instead of the other guy. I mean, I have the tent for to take some damage. Malaise or Tactician. Tactician's like insane, right? Malaise is also kind of insane. Tactician's like better in this situation. The power? No. What's good here then? The skill that gives energy is pretty good actually. I don't know about fighting this. We do have sustain, I guess. Okay, this guy's probably fine. I think I accelerate fast enough for this fight. Apply some weakness. Or I can just play like double defend and claim victory. Sounds good. This fight just kind of folds to ice cream. It's like the reason I'm playing it like this. You save up energy on all the off turns, and then on the big hit turn, you have the energy to actually block the attack. This actually takes damage. Should probably just pay my taxes, yeah. No, it actually doesn't, it's perfect. 3? Get this out of the deck. Like, kind of slowly get stronger, but a lot of ways I also slowly get stronger. The kunai. I guess in precisely one way I get stronger. Kunai and the other thing. Kunai and the ice cream. The ways that I get stronger. My fumes is so strong. Just opens up ways to play the game. Does it look like I have to deal with this attack? I guess I do, but I have full block pretty easily, right? It's weekend, I have like sweep and defend in my hand. And like mad science and another defend. It's just like plenty. More than I need. Deflect seems useful enough with how this deck works. can go ahead and start the Tactician upgrade. It's like a Spire 1 deck, kinda. We're gonna have a lot of rocks into the boss gauntlet here. Snakebite doesn't kill yet, but good enough. Yeah, no reason not to fight this elite. A sucky draw here. We can potentially activate this Tactician next turn anyway. And Fumes is in play, so. Like, if anything, we can just throw rocks, like, if the situation's bad. It's not really bad. This damage is obviously irrelevant with Pantograph and the Tent. Like, almost infinite. Actually, we are just infinite. Wow. I mean, I was thinking about upgrading the other prepared. Yeah, probably. Attack potion. Go ahead and rest, because why not? And then I don't see really how this. I mean, we don't have to fight Aeon Glass. Like, as soon as we don't have to fight Aeon Glass, the run's just over. That's how it is. So I could throw a load of rocks at the guy. Just say, die to these rocks. I like the idea. It's kind of funny, is the main reason I'm doing it. Whether or not it's good is like kind of debatable, but it is objectively very funny. Rocks. I should have held a Piercing Wail. That was a very good line. I'm taking a curse for like no reason because I don't have a Piercing Wail in hand. I didn't draw any of my journal ones. It's okay. I do have to kill it at some point. Should have held the Survivor to get rid of the thing. Okay. Wait, what? That was too much damage. Okay, I have 8 dexterity, I have a shiv in my hand. That's probably good enough. I mean, damage is like a little slow, I guess, but we have shockwave as well. Lots of energy. We can accelerate the poison a bit with the snake bite. Cycling does get worse every deck cycle, though, of course. I can shuffle here. Should have shuffled in the card instead. Because we only have to deal with the next turn, right? Like the next attack, it'll just die. Wildlife Plants is such a disgusting card. You can throw a Powder Demise at the queen here, and then get our cards in play. Kind of just win the fight as soon as we get Alchemize. Or not Alchemize, this card. If Fume is Powder Demise, Snakebite is down. That card is down. Oh, that's. I mean, I'm just gonna retain the Piercing Ward. Passive damage is just too much for this fight to handle. GG. Probably. Seemingly GG. Where is the baby? We're all asking this. 8 dexterity, guaranteed weakness. And the passive damage, I think, just kills it before it even attacks with a multi-hit again. Takes 9. Yeah, it's just dead. GG. Silent always so small. Yeah, Silent's just small. I feel like I've seen a few people just recognize that Silent's really small a few times. So it's just footwork, fumes, plans, and yeah, nothing else happened. I guess I had a lot of rocks. I threw some rocks at the enemies. This could have been the Frond run of the Holy Ages, but instead it was just Feet Fume Plan. That's like actually my whole deck. Well, Feet Fume Plan and 3 Adrenalines. 3 Adrenaline's pretty good. Each one just puts a Feet, a Fume, or a Plan in play, and then you're very happy. I mean, okay, this run doesn't really annoy me all that much. I was kind of memeing around. This run is just like super tilting. Because I've died in that exact same way so many times. Like, I need to stop dying like that. I will be happy once I stop dying like, to those oversights. I am not a glam enjoyer. Me personally, I think glam is just kind of very bad. This though, this is pretty good. Kaleidoscope is like alright. On Regent. I don't think it's fantastic, but it's not bad. I had to take 1,000 damage. That's the exact worst 5 cards, I think. I think that's also the exact. I think this is the exact worst draw order. Okay, that's not the worst draw order though. It was the worst for a while. No, it's not the worst. Gwitter stream. Just gonna refine a blade. Pretty chill. Alchemize. Vitruvian Minion. Vitruvian Minion. Kind of want to just buy pillars because it says pillars on it. I don't know. This is just like, I guess, how we play. How we play the Regent now. Or it's how I'm playing the Regent now. I just pick it. I just pick the Pillars of Creation. I just freaking do it. Just lock in, pick the pillars. Probably worth it to play the Alchemize. Oh, is that gonna save more than 4 HP? Maybe not. It just straight up will not save 4 HP, and it's just not worth it at all. Fire motion. I already full blocked. Not really relevant. I also had like extra energy that turn. Celestial Might. I am very mighty. I'm very mighty. And was colorless pushing the line? I don't think it was. Maybe. I don't think I can kill next turn, sadly. Is there like an attack potion line? Or like a strength potion line? Strength potion, this goes to 8, 12 by 3, 10, 36, 46. Huh. Did I need the strength potion? I think I did. Klazar. Klazar pillars. GG. I don't know. Is this elite killable? Oh god. I forgot about Byron. Byron did not forget about me, it seems, though. Jeez. My Giga Omega cooked. I'm gonna die next turn. Wait a minute. Pillar, Quasar, Discover, Discover. Make it so. Wow. I was like so prepared to discover a Giga there. I didn't even like stop to consider what if I don't. I was convinced I would. Maybe it wasn't correct to take that elite then. Because now I don't have HP. Or potions. Somehow I have Alchemize and no potions. It's pretty bad. I have a Slither Bulwark though, that's pretty fun. Or I could Slither this thing as well. Slither this thing. Then I can get Mystic Lighter. I want to get like the potion first, right? Alchemized Potion Belt's a good combo. This fight and my face are not a good combo. $29 plus 18 is 39. Alright, we got it. We didn't explode into a billion pieces. Doesn't mean it was a great fight, but like it was okay. I could certainly imagine the fight being worse than what it was. I want to upgrade here. Upgrading Quasar is so good. Upgrading Celestial Might's so good, but resting when I have Potion Belt Alchemize to like try to actually take advantage of this combo is... I'm just gonna break Quasar. We'll be fine. I have Potion Belt Alchemize. Like, what could possibly go wrong? Got him dead. If I draw the Celestial Might, I can kill it, maybe. If I use the potion, it goes to 9 times 3, which does kill. Okay. Thank you, Alchemize. Everybody say thank you, Alchemize. Oh god, it's the guy. How do I beat the guy? Concerning. There's a bit of a problem here. I can play like the blade. And then play up pillars. Then we have extra energy next turn, but like, how does the fight end? I don't get extra energy. I have pillars in play, but like the guy, I don't know. I feel like I can't wait, right? Like, if I wait around, the fight just never ends. I just drag it on forever, and then I die. Oh, beautiful. Let's go putting here. Foregone conclusion. Oh, I can pull the Celestial Might at guaranteed 1 cost. That's kind of good. We have no AoE here. I can, like, play Quasar. Pretend like that does something. Okay, the hatchet does do something, though. No pretending needed. I'm gonna do Venerate Falling Star. Celestial Might. That dies. I block this. No good way to do this, yeah. I mean, I can play 17 block. I block 17 out of 18, but then the Throwing Hatchet's not down, and... I mean, we can try this, I guess. We just draw the Infection, it's bad, but assuming we don't draw the Affection, it's good. Which is, like, not likely, right? More likely to not draw the Infection. Alright, well, I have 20 HP. Not that optimistic. To not rest there. But not use this next turn for some block. Orbit. Well, Orbit, or do I want, like, Sword Sage for the Giga Sword? I just want Sword Sage for the Giga Sword. 29 replays, kind of Giga. Block most of this hit. Sword's still... I mean, the Refined Blade does a lot of damage, but... Could have played. Look, that's fine. All right, I got rid of the deer. Get owned. Can have a Sword Sage for real. Also, I didn't even need a rest. I kind of destroyed that fight, but the Power Potion was a lot of damage. Oh. Hard to say. Like, I have Alchemized Potion Belt. I should just win, right? Hello, Pale. All three of these options are fine, but probably top or bottom option is the best. Usually is on this guy. Pale's Blood's very good. Energy in this deck, though. Kind of gaming. Card draw every turn, though. It probably depends a bit on the path. Where should I go? Can go over here and then die. Doesn't seem great. Can go over here and then die. I mean, maybe I can make it through like this portion and then like, if I'm strong enough, I can fight like this guy. Maybe. I can definitely see the hallways just dealing like 100 trillion billion damage to me. Looks flesh or tears over blood. Yeah, it happens. I don't think it's this situation though. I've definitely been punished for taking this on Regent though. Punished for playing rotating because it's broken on every other character and like kind of just good on Regent. My pillar, I'm dead. It's over. I need... to draw the sword again, which is pretty easy. Shoot. Attack potion here. Bomb. This guy's not gonna attack me next, or this guy is gonna attack me next turn. Definitely was not the best line that I had that turn. Could have probably saved that one. Star potion build. The strike probably. It's usually the strike, I think. My god. They're cooking me. Can someone 7 stars. It's not 7 stars. Just like patter this thing for 16, but like that's not winning the fight. It's like the best thing I have though, right? I can take 11 to play Alchemize. Yeah, I need to play Alchemize, right? I got a potion the last fight. $10 damage for free. I can play Astral Pulse with the beatdown. Doesn't get too much better than playing Astral Pulse, but it does get better. Next turn's like impossible no matter what I do here. Big jackpot. Hit this guy. Wild gamble. It's terrible. Is it terrible? It's kind of terrible. Especially right now when I have like star potion and stuff and I'm trying to survive these floors. Oh. Rollicked. Plan is simple. We will just block with Cloak Clasp. I might ask, what was I planning to do if I didn't get Cloak Clasp? Don't ask that question. It's not a very cool question of you to ask. Needs so many upgrades. Okay, we can just go this way. Like, go to this fire, take 3 upgrades, and get the thing. So our deck can actually start doing stuff. Alchemite's just kind of carrying me like usual. Think the Watcher will ever come to STS2? Probably. If I had to guess, some form of the Watcher will come back, yeah. But I don't know. I don't actually have psychic powers, so I cannot tell you the future. But if I had to guess. You're asking me to do guesswork, then I'd probably go with yes. Watcher will come back. This run's just like a total disaster, but I got a Cloak Clasp, so we're gaming. Which is very deserved. IMO. Like getting absolutely freaking destroyed and then just getting a Cloak Clasp, you're fine. Like, doesn't really get more deserved than that. But like, how do I deal with this turn? Oh yes, Sword Sage. So this will hit twice. Deals like 50 with vulnerable. So it's like 100. It's not actually 100 though. So does Patter do something here? Because I can use this potion and then Patter and then play this thing. I go to 34, which is a decent. I can also just block. The blocking seems aggressively mediocre. Maybe it's okay. I can use like draw potion. And go Bulwark into Glow. We do full block, and then we have like a 45 replay sword. So we don't have to get into very much to have lethal. 6, 7. No, these cards are bad. And we go upgrade pillars, probably. I could just rest. Also the AoE fight of Doom and Evil and Doom and Evil and Doom and Evil and Doom. Which tries to deal, I don't know, 1,000 damage to me or something. It's pretty distressing. Rolling Boulder solves the guys. Child is a card that I really like, but it's kind of hard to purchase here. What if I buy Rolling Boulder, remove? Like, just think about it. Like, really just expand your mind and think about that line for a moment. Rolling Boulder, remove. Play Rolling Boulder, remove Rolling Boulder. Holy, it's perfect gold. If I play that line, I will have exactly $0 at the end of it. It's incredible. Oh, I get +1 on my Book of 5 Rings. Wow. Never before seen technology. $0 wasted. Yeah, I don't know. I just look at this boss and I'm like, I mean, we have the sword stage for boss damage. It's just bleh, you know. Oh God, it's the guys. So yeah, I bought this very clever thing. Rolling Boulder. What? This is actually terrible. Like unusable. What am I meant to do with this? Pull the strike so it's not in my deck anymore, or what? How do I actually ever win this fight? I mean, we're definitely potioning. Anointed. I can pull the Sword Sage, I guess. I don't even have like some random thorns or something to make this fight more tolerable. Fasten. Well. It's output. It's the block potion save more last turn. I didn't think that was like actually possible, but guess I had not considered my lines well enough. Okay, the charge is coming down. That's kind of a big deal. Maybe it lets me get out somehow. AoE solved. You know what? That wasn't that bad. We got a Regal Pillow. I don't think another child really fits what this deck is doing at all. Okay. We have to make a really big sword. We need to, like, really make this sword big. I feel like charge is a better way of doing that than anything else here. Like, yeah, the bulwark's here, but I need to charge. I can't mischarge. It's like a key point of the deck, really. Could have weak potted there, but it's kind of weird. Fine Blade must be played. This must be played. Both minion must be played. Alchemize needs to be played at some point. And I can be gone and defend here, or I can just play the Frantic. This only does 19 times 2 right now. So we're probably going to be around for long enough that the Frantic's going to play. Splash. Berry. I don't know. Sure. I guess that helps. Yep, Bulwark next turn. Needs to be played, of course. Get rid of 2 cost Frantic Escape and Defend. Right. There's sometimes this character just like wins, and you're just like, why are you winning? Shouldn't be allowed. So technically, no, I don't believe in such apparitions as dying next turn. I don't believe in it. It's nonsense. Bundle of Joy. Anyone feeling joyful? You may. You may cook. You may cook. You could cook if you like. You could cook if you want to. Yeah, we can cook away our entire deck. And then we get a Spectrum Shift and we win. GG. That's all it takes. That's all you gotta do. Just get a Spectrum Shift. It's a cooking stream now, indeed. What do I plan on, like... Oh god. Took damage. Eternal. How do I kill them? When do they die or whatever? I have to deal with like them both attacking me this turn for 1 billion. Maybe that line was short-sighted. It's probably just meant to be a deck spot fight. Would have saved like a lot of hits actually. Still have my Alchemize. That was fun. I like how I just floundered around there for a while until eventually I won the fight. It's like just freaking doing nothing. Deck doesn't do anything. This shop is awful. Definitely points me towards maybe going to the second shop, because the shop is just truly just awful. It's so bad. There's nothing of value here, like at all. It's all bad. So I think I just leave and then we go to another shop. Oh, bronze scales. We are in Act 3, chat member. What do you think bronze scales does? Are we gonna kill the Aeon Glass with bronze scales? Is that the plan? Solves the heart. Suppose that's probably true. So to deal 26 damage, is that like actually possible for this deck without the sword? What possible? Could take a supermassive. Seems extremely mid. I wish I had that card in my deck. Next turn's bad. Playing that doesn't make it any better. If we get a question mark Hawaii fight, things could go really, really wrong here. I'm just getting my face blasted next turn with like really not much I can do about it. You know, assuming I can kill before the next big hit, but like, why am I assuming that? I should have used the Thorns potion. Let's do 6. Oh my god. They deal 6. So I can charge into the Gambler's Brew. 7 plus 9. Or I can block. That's so bad though. Why can't I deal 20 damage? Because I only have one good card in my deck. Okay, sure, that makes sense. I don't even know what like needs to happen in this run for me to not lose because of this. I could have played around this on this turn if I just used the... If I did the math and I used the Luck of Bronze, I thought I could deal that much damage like fairly easily, but of course I can't. This deck is unreasonably awful. Like it's awful. It's terrible, garbage, awful trash deck. It doesn't do anything. Which seems to be like every Regent deck I build is just this deck. That's just like insanely trash. I cannot afford to lose HP there. I simultaneously have to remove 2 and can't remove 2 at the same time here. It's probably not good. I just have to go for it. My deck needs to be better than what it is right now. Not really allowed to take that extra 4. Really? Wow. We just didn't really find any way to cheat in this run. That's the main issue. I said it's for 17 with the thing now. So. What do I do here? Block for a like reasonable amount, I guess. Eventually it just stops working, right? The deck just stops working at some point. Inside of this fight. I just have no way to cheat. Like, I just have no way to cheat. I can't cheat. That's the whole problem. I need to cheat, and I can't cheat. Deck's just insanely slow. It's for 52 times 2. I have enough stars to play the Falling Star. Yeah, that felt like fighting an elite. That's a really bad sign when you play that fight and it feels like fighting an elite. Like such an incredibly bad sign. Okay, this is one of the more unplayable fights, I think. Yeah, I did top deck Pillar, Sword Sage, Refined Blade, so if I'm gonna play the fight, it's probably with like that kind of top deck, right? Can I kill this one? 10 plus 21. 36. What about right now? 8 plus 20. 35 times 2. So it's enough damage immediately. Constant voice cracks. Is there something going on with my mic? Does my mic sound bad? Am I just talking quietly? I meant to use the strength potion. I looked away. Oh my god. Are you serious? I looked away and now. Okay, it's still exact lethal, but like. Jeez. That's nothing unusual. Okay. Sword is somewhere in my draw pile. I actually didn't die in this way. That's insane. Okay. It was a very good draw. I'll take the Nothe place just to get the 20 heal, even though I'm probably going to be able to buy cards here. Okay, this shop is also bad. That's kind of impressive, actually. Two awful shots. Well, at least I don't have, like, Vaku's thing, the Parasol. If I had the Parasol, I'd be really disappointed to see Pale Blue Dot in both shops. There's Black Hole here. I've just seen other Pale Blue Dots. Those are the two worst powers, so. I don't think the run is playable if I brick this shop. But maybe it's... Maybe I can, like, get bailed out by the Bundle of Joy or something. I can take a fencing manual to start with Tin Sword so that I get the big Sword Sage faster. It's about the best thing that's in the shop, which is, yeah, not great. Probably better to fight this than the guys, but I don't even know if that's true. Sword Sage prep time. Thrash 24 extra. Big Thrash. God. Here it comes, chat. The big chunker. Not that big of a chunker, actually. My most worthless potion, so... This does 50 plus 60 plus 14. $50 plus 68. Like almost exactly though. It's 108. 100 and it's like 2 damage off. It's 122, right? Or is it 132? 64. Oh yeah, because 64 is 116. So yeah, okay. Or 68, sorry. 118. Do I want a Cloak of Stars minus? Well, we have full potion belt into the boss gauntlet with like nearly full HP, and relic setup is fine. The issue is that our deck is bad because we never got a... We have like a power potion we can use, that like Arsenal, or there's a few different things that can maybe bring me to a strong position very quickly. Pillar top deck is obviously wonderful. Double pillar, I guess. I feel like I need to play Quasar. Purge some stuff away here, but like, why? I want to gamble in this hand. It's like pretty important that I do. The Eternal Armor or the Rolling Boulder, so I have damage. Let's go armor. Save me. I can keep charge around for like the whole fight. in my hand. I don't really know how I survive next cycle like convincingly, but maybe there's a way. Regen is such a stupid character, man. Oh my god. Oh, that. I kind of needed that card. Why I just threw the wrong. Like I needed to chain the charges every single turn, like this. Oh, puts another Wither in my hand. I could gamble like a couple of them away and then charge again. And then we try to like kill it somehow. Like 53. You even just like gamble one and then charge. Get rid of all the Withers in the draw pile. Because we have like a lot. We're gonna only be playing this draw pile for this part of the fight, so. I don't know. I don't even have that much random in this deck, but it's enough to get like all that going, I guess. What do you want me to do? I top decked this again. I'm very good at this game right now. And that wasn't worth it. Like very, very obviously wasn't worth it. It's a huge blunder. You can call it a throw as well if you want. The throw if I win anyway. Or I still win. I suppose maybe it's like barely not a throw if I still win. At some point I need to start quasaring. Because like my deck is bad. We've kind of established that my deck is terrible. So obviously the quasar just kind of needs to happen eventually. We have no Vaughn in the draw pile, and this only hits for 55 times 2, so the Quasar is like Giga bail me out right now. It's like it's trying. Let's try. Yeah, like top deck something here. Rend. It says for 120. I can probably kill here with Gold Axe, right? Okay. We saw 9 stars. This character is so cheesy, man. Like, his character is so cheesy. Cheesy, freaking stupid character. Draw cards or just take a prowess. Just take a prowess. Next turn's not great, I guess. There's like plenty of top decks that make it good, but it's not good by itself. It's really just Pillars of Creation that's the problem. Or Pillar of Creation. There's no actual S around the end at the end, but when you have multiple of them, you can call it Pillars of Creation, I guess. I just got a pillar in this run, and I just bought it at the shop. Remember that? Like the first shop I went to with 150 gold, I bought this with nothing speaking for it. I mean, I had a refined blade, but like barely anything speaking for it. I bought it with alchemized. Like that first shop was just alchemized pillars, and then my entire rest of the run is just garbage. But I have alchemized and pillars, so I win. It's just stupid. I just won in the first shop because everything else was bad, but the first shop was bad. How do you nerf pillars? They buffed pillars. They buffed this card, right? Wasn't this 2 to 3 at one point? They buffed this to 3 to 4. It's pretty obvious how you can nerf the card. The number's just too big on it. And also nerf Regalite, yeah. Regalite's also like... Regalite's just a pillars that... Yeah, it's just in play, I don't know. Like, all of my block in this run was Pillars of Creation, and Regalite's like almost as good as this. It's 3, right? Is Regalite 2? I guess it's like half as good. But, you know, it's close enough. It's like having extra half a pillar in play. Colorless cards are too strong on average. I mean, yeah. I was able to just kind of beat Aeon Glass by generating colorless cards with Quasar. Like the most challenging enemy in the game, probably, and I'm able to just win by making colorless cards. But I had a funny run today. I mean, this run was kind of funny, but I don't really want to upload another run where I'm tilted at the beginning because of Necrobinder. I guess we'll just have to play more, huh? We don't have a choice. I need funny run. I need to get something like really goofy. I need something funny. Roll them bones? No. Owned. Wait a minute. You see the line that I see? Garbage. Unpickable garbage. Dark Potion's pretty good. I don't think I'm strong enough to... Oh my god, I hate that. That's the reason this character is unplayable. Like, you have to see that in every fight. Like a buggy animation in every fight. It's awful. Price cool, negative pulse is cool. Let's just take a picture. Friendship. Wave Warden. Okay. Take Friendship Grave Warden happily. It's my first upgrade. Bodyguard? Feels like it's Bodyguard. Okay, my mistake in my last round was just not taking Snap. Ever. Let's just click it. I don't want to do that again. Yeah. It's a really good upgrade. What am I even looking for from a tech potion in this fight? Not much. But we're gonna get cooked. Gotta use my energy efficiently. I take the damage at the same time it dies. So. Double Necromastery is incredibly funny. They do stack. And that's very funny to me. I really, really enjoy that they stack. Like, almost too much. It's almost too good. Like, they stack in a good way. Look at this. Watch this. Bwom. Bwom, bwom, bwom. Bwom. It's just too good. I love it. I can upgrade the other Necromastery. Because our block cards are kind of already upgraded. And we just need like the initial, like the summon converts into damage, right? Let's do this block. I just want to block as much as I possibly can. And get the Asti huge. I recommend making Asti big. I'm just gonna make it one shot itself. God, Snap is so good. Why did I not take Snap in the other run? Like, this card is just so good. What am I doing? I never, like, it's like a remove. Die. Negative pulse for the fish. Because I mean we have Snap for the fish. Not too worried about the fish. That's terrible. But you know, what do you expect? Oh my god. Summon animation actually tilts me. I hate it. Aha, my block cards aren't attacks, or aren't skills. You absolute idiot. Upgraded. Defy, but it's upgraded. You can see upgrading like Putrefy. I mean, that's like good in the long term, I guess. It's not like it doesn't do anything in this fight. It does do something. It starts the initial weak chain. Just play 2 strikes here. It is decent damage. Or do I just like let it hit? Like right now. 18 damage. 1. Why not to lose to 5s, right? Retain the Grave Warden, I think. Play a defend. Oh, 50 damage to it right now. Seems worth it. Kill 24. Amazing. Sacrifice double Necromastery. Wait a minute. That does work that way. It does. So we just make the Asti really big, and then we play Sacrifice, and they die. we just make sure, like, we have all this block. We have Snap, that we just like make big Asti, and then we sacrifice. Ba-bwam. I mean, I want to. I don't know if I should. I got to. Cringe. Really, Storybook's not that great in the type of deck that I'm building. It's still broken, but I could just upgrade all my defense, and then we like sit there blocking, building up the Asti, a big sacrifice. How does that kill the Insatiable? Yeah, don't ask. Storybook. It's too good. I want to farm 4 elites, because I'm actually kind of good at all of them. Like, this deck is actually like kind of good at elite fights in Act 2. Funny thought. Necromastery. So it says 40, or it does 36 to everyone. Okay, that's actually just way too fun. Like, Wom. Take a spur. Cheating. Time to cheat. How about spur this turn? Die. Die. Card says summon on it. I need to summon. Okay. I want to farm 4 elites because I do feel like I'm strong in this act, but I'm not totally sure about if it's the right line or not. I guess I could have played Sacrifice there, but like, I can also just play it later, right? This turn, it's like way better. Corpse Explosion deck, like, actually. I need another Necromastery. Oh my god, imagine if we got Clone on the Necromastery. I didn't even like think about that, but Clone Necromastery is so good when you have Sacrifice in your deck. You just keep playing the Necromancer. You can only play one per turn, but you like find energy cheats to try to play more, I guess. Necromastery stack, yeah, it does. I think I probably just take another Defy because it's a stupid card. That's stupid. I'm gonna die to the Nobamid going on this path. I already can feel it. If I don't like draw my Necromastery early enough, if I get like this kind of draw order against the Nobamid, it's not actually very good. So do a 1 to everyone? Doesn't seem like the best line, probably. His deck is so dumb. Alright, Nob. Hello, Nob. I knew it was gonna be you. I'm not disappointed. I'm just scared. I'm not that scared with this draw order. It just dies to itself. I love this deck. I really do. Upgrade a card for 10 HP. Can get the Brightest Flame Plus, I guess. I'm gonna take Metamorphosis. Oh my god, that's an ice cream. With the guy, the storybook. Theoretically, I'm like good at this fight, right? Right, chat? Just draw the Necromastery this turn. This is also okay. Alright, I think I'm good on the delay here. Maybe the card's just broken though. Like we upgrade both delays. Isn't that's just kind of broken? No. So I just picked up a Thorns for my damage to the enemy for attacking me build. I am the ultimate spiker. Holy crap. So this does not quite enough yet. Now it does. Dirge ice cream. Letter opener. Reanimate. Summon build. I shall summon the enemies. I shall summon. And then I will master master Necro, and then I will sacrifice. Incredible. I could take the guy and entropy, so I can transform the withers and play like a really long fight against the Aeon Glass. Sounds reasonable. Oh god, it's the knob. Just book the entropy and play, it's probably fine. Reanimate. What are you doing? Oh god. Oh god, it's happening, chat. My Osty's dying. Osty's done for. Oh god. There's an overall gain block. Do I have a lethal? Oh no, but I can't full block it. I can't full block the guy. Yeah, I can full block. I do have a retain apparition in my hand. Yeah, we're upgrading Dirge here, I'm pretty sure. Interesting hand. I could just end turn here. I want to make energy. But also Defy's kind of crazy. Two energy or Defy's in my draw pile. I think it's just two energy. With two energy, I'm kind of unstoppable. I do wonder about the Brightest Flame. I think I just play it because, like, there is a small risk of death. Play one Brightest Flame in this fight to, like, mitigate that risk entirely, I think. And Dirge here. Play Necromastery. Wait, two? Oh shit. I thought it was three. I mean, the odds that I don't draw a Frantic Escape next turn are very low. So probably nothing to worry about. Was three, then it was two. Thank you, very helpful. I appreciate you. I don't really need any more, right? Sacrifice this turn? I would like to sacrifice next turn. Like mini souls. I do need to kill it, which is maybe not the easiest thing to do. Should have just kept the snap so I could snap the brightest flame into my hand in case I need it later. It's taking 18. It will die. Gain 0 block. Only playing it for the damage, naturally. Okay. So there are a lot of ridiculous Transfigure targets in this deck. There's Transfigure Necromastery, there's Transfigure Dirge, there's Transfigure Reanimate, there's a lot. And I already have like a decent solution to Aeon Glass, I think. So we're not even fighting Aeon Glass. B-Box. B-Box. I mean, probably. Attacks on Necrobinder? What is that? Second Spur is pretty good. Could have had Black Star and White Star next to each other. I should have done that. That would have been very cool to see. Okay. Definitely would like to make some more energy. They're gonna make me small chat. Invoke is a way to get energy. I want that. Oh, the fake Snecko with the duped Necromastery. This was the seed. This was the seed. This was the run. The run of runs. The run to end all runs. It was right here, and I didn't even get it. It's in bad. Pretty likely to take no damage in this fight, I think. We basically win every fight as soon as we play the as soon as we play the one card. The Invoke. Summon Tech. This character is so dumb. second dirge. I mean, now that I don't have the Aeon Glass looming as a threat, I don't mind just clicking dirge. Aeon Glass, and maybe I'd take like a giant potion here or something, but I guess something like that. No Aeon Glass, of course I'm not all that concerned. The energy was more valuable in the 7/7. I don't really buy that it was. This is such a fun deck. Just look at it. I need more Necromasteries. Please drop another Necromastery. I need more. I do not have enough of them. Undeath. It's a pretty good card. Just take more summon. Friendship. Spirit of Ash for the guys is like kind of something maybe. It's pretty good against the guys, but sticking on death. I have to fight 2 elites here, right? Because we need to maximize our chance of getting another Necromastery. So obviously that's like what this run needs. Fight I outscaled just by kind of existing. My summon per turn, like average with this deck, is just too high. This is really not a very good That's not the first time someone has said that when this song comes on. Actually, there's usually just some kind of comment like hating on this song when it comes on. Earthbound got some haters. Go off, you know, I don't really care. You're the one that always says that. It's a very interesting thing to always say when the song comes on. The enemies cannot handle this deck. Like they're not having a good time right now. Yeah, we have to take extra fights for the rare cards, of course. I don't even like have upgrades that are super necessary, and obviously the deck's insanely broken. So there's not a whole lot at stake. Could snap the delay into my hand. Or I can just end my turn, which sounds way better. Well, that's why I wanted to snap the delay in my hand. It's like prevent this absolute catastrophe of a draw. Do I have to sacrifice here? It's horrible. But I do. It's fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. We got our dirge down. It's all good. Where's the song come from? It's Mother 3. Wait a minute. Bwom. Call of the Void? Why? Doesn't do anything. Derslop. Ah, it takes me back to the old days of Slay the Spire 2. Really does take me back. Oh no, it's the guys. I had that planned. That was the whole point. Don't worry about it. This does 70 damage to all of them. It's not lethal, so that's not the right idea. We should wait. Patience. It's just too good. It's actually just too good. Okay, we didn't get another Slide of Flesh. So I take now roll Surge? Probably. Osti. Big Osti. Holy Soulstorm. So am I killing it in time? I mean, it's dead this turn, basically. I guess pretty obviously dead in time here. GG to the guy. I'm a little bit more afraid of playing Neurosurge in this fight, so I might hold back a little bit. Nobbers. Is I gonna attack potion, pretend like it's gonna give me weakness somehow? Berry. 8 times 4. 32. I don't think Splash is actually all that likely to kill. How's Scrawl? Scrawl's pretty likely to do something, actually. By Neurosurge here, I'm not actually fast enough. I do sort of just die. The turn limit's kind of low, right? When I can just play delay and turn, and then it dies, and then we just like win. Yeah, I don't know, just win. Doesn't this just win? Like, it seems fine. Transfigure my reanimate and just play it. So this will not kill the sacrifice right now. That is correct, right? All right. This was a fun run. Very strong, obviously. Very storybook spam type of nonsense. But it was enjoyable. It was good. It was good. It was a song from Amori. From Amori. Necro Mastery deck. Yeah, T1 into it, and then I got one in Act 1. I mean, they actually stack very well. Then I got a sacrifice. It's great. Ice Cream's really good on a Necrobinder. Ice Cream is really, really, really good on Necrobinder. GG. This is like boss relic quality on Necrobinder. %. Am I playing more? I'm gonna go. I should take a break and go check on something. We'll see. I need to figure out what I'm gonna be doing later tonight. I like this. It's good. One more run. Yeah, we'll see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on something real quick. 1 second, chat. I need to check the weather. I need to know if it's gonna rain tonight. Did you not hear me? Wait, how did someone... Hold on. My mic was muted, yet someone heard me talk about the weather. Panda Fox, do you hear me say that I had to check what the weather was? My mic was muted, so how did you hear me say that? Confused. So you heard me speak, but my mic was muted. Maybe I accidentally muted my mic when I don't know, that's weird. Lord of Lobsters 54 minutes ago gave me 3 minutes of prime. Got 5 rotating streak. It's good, it's good. Good job, I'm glad you're learning from the streams. That is my goal. I can play a defect run to end the stream real quick. I don't really like starting with defect anyway. It's a character I prefer to like play later in the stream. This right path is pretty clean. Just take a paperweight and go right. Seeker Striker Fisty. Why just Fisty? There's a 4 elite path on the left, but maybe it's a bit optimistic when I shot. Yeah, I'm guessing I remuted the stream or my audio after unmuting on accident. Lowest max HP I ever had. I think I have a thumbnail of my lowest max HP ever. Here, I can switch to this tab. 31. I think 31 is the lowest I've had. Overclock is just too good. It's not very good in the deer fight, but defect often just kills the deer anyway. We can go for a 0 max HP. See cold snap, click cold snap. That's just how I whirl. Take something else here, but none of it's really all that inspiring. I already have 2 potions. You know, hotfix is probably fine. Probably makes my deck enough better. Does... No, it doesn't work the good way, huh? We're hoping for like fisticuffs. Okay, that's good. Now we can go reflect next, or refract next turn, and we'll kill that one. No matter what happens, go for those eyes. Taking a lot of like low value cards in an act with Ceremonial Beast is like a little bit questionable, I guess. Effect just says, I win. Haha, got him. Rebel Basin's I. Ugh. I have to deal 21 next turn. Like 8 plus 6. 14. I'm like 1 damage off. Is that true? Seven plus 8, or 6 plus 8, 14, 16, 18. No, it's a little bit more than that. It's okay. Upgraded. Upgraded Kai is like kind of cool, but I think I'll just go upgraded iteration because that card's insane. We are fighting the AoE dudes here. I have an explosive potion for him. That card's like kind of. Let's just upgrade a hotfix. Inoffensively good upgrade. This fight we have iteration. All these moonstone works with it's one of the weirdest things in this game. Like all these moonstone working that way with that card. Kill this little lightning orb. If we draw the thing here, it's actually really bad, huh? Yeah, we have refract. We draw a lot of cards. So. Refract. I guess we're saving the potion, I don't know. It's a good potion. Sure. Might as well take a billion, trillion, billion damage. You know, I don't see much wrong with a billion, trillion damage. Seems fine to me. Glacier card. Sown card relic. Can put it just like on a power to make it cost 0. It's like on Hailstorm or something. On Glacier itself. Yeah, Sown Glacier, that's probably balanced. Ow. This guy hits so hard so fast. I'm always kind of impressed. Play defend or okay. It's better to play dual cast. We get Glacier next turn. It's very fair to the boss that makes you only be able to play one card to block. Yeah, Glacier's a very fair card against that boss. Very reasonable. They haven't meant to play that. Probably, but I'm not even sure. So I have to deal with this turn and start kind of suck. I mean, we have like this thing. Cool Ant. Or Machine Learning card. I already have Iteration, which is like machine learning, but Giga. Come on, seems like fine. Soupy. Beak Hook. So I can either make all my strike to Giga or I can kill them. Which one's better? Probably just killing them, right? I do like the card remove animation. That's one of the animations that they added today. I'm not so upset by. Oh my god, I'm dead. The heck? I just removed all my strikes and then I bricked. This therefore proves that removing a strike causes you to brick. More often. Very evidence-based approach there. The bad thing about Big Hug is that you have to watch this animation every time you reshuffle. It's a pretty bad thing about Big Hug. It's like assuming that I can break turbo in a million different ways. I'm playing the defect character. This does like kill this one, but then I take damage, which is horrible. Hailstorm deck. There's a Glacier. There is a Glacier instead. I could take a Glacier. Relic. I shall hold this relic or this potion until the end game. Maybe Iteration's more important, I don't know. Probably Cool One's more important. So now I block a billion, trillion, billion by doing nothing. Which is pretty good. Well, time to sit here. About 31. What do I do? I meant to play that. I mean, it's a lot of front load. Probably good. Rocket punch? Nothing wrong with a rocket punch. Oh god, it's the guy. I don't even have a coolant, but I kind of want to kill it, right? Card does like 1 billion damage or something. Actually, I could like Coolant Glacier. I can probably block this next turn as well. Just like a Glacier. Or that's also fine. Rough Swords are like absurd in this deck. Yeah, in this deck. Only in this deck though. Your average deck, Frost Orbs are just okay. Flack, 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 flack. Upgrade Flak. Goes to the cannon. Upgrade Flak because of the cannon. Omega. Giga. Wongo. More flat cannon damage. This guy's about to get flacked. Ow. Kill. Hope you're all enjoying this this defect experience. Hope you enjoy my defect gameplay. It's a very interesting character. Super interesting and cool and interesting. I'm just gonna play Coolant, it's probably fine. This is maybe my worst fight. I mean, it's definitely the fight that does the most damage to the fat. Oh my god. Okay, sure, I'll drop. No turbo to even draw into. I like suffer against the crabs maybe. We're about to get a relic here. And boost away. I'm boosting away. Man, I just have to fill my orbs. So I can just rest at this fire. Like, it's no problem at all. Pinip, Akabeko, Flat Cannon. Like, what even it would be the upgrade? Like, there's not even a good upgrade. Just rest. I hate that. Meta points it out every single time. Because I hate it. You have to draw into a way to, like, turn around, I guess. Or not. Can't just play a Glacier. It's probably fine. Black's getting there. Like, kind of not great at this fight, actually. Probably good enough. Something that would kill it. It's okay. Echo form. Feels like it's been so long since I've had an echo form. I got 2-shot Parasol, but the deck is really good right now. It was like 2-shot Parasol like risks making the deck randomly terrible. Cycle pretty efficiently, so the Enthralled seems like meh. The Seer Talon is cool for pulling out Echo Form, I guess. I don't know. I can do a 2-shot Parasol and just gonna move on with my life. I can just keep this, the potion for in-game. And the potions can get me like Echo Form against the whichever fight I'm worried about or have a bad draw order against. And then I just play Echo Form and the fight's over. Parasol's fine. Oh, his deck does need help because holy crap. And this fight's just brutal. Naturally, that would happen. My Pinip actually came in clutch there. Why did I do that? Interesting decision. It's like the only way to take damage that turn was to play that there. Well, I was gonna keep that, but you know, I guess I'll take a trash to treasure plus. It seems like a reasonable exchange. These potions are ass. Good. Take my attack pot. Synthesis is actually kind of cool. Deck's getting like too big to care about keeping Clumsy around, I think. Yeah, that gold is gonna go crazy later. I'm going to a shop, so. Bogus potion. I could have synthesis. I don't even know if that's the right play though. I mean, playing Echo Form is probably pretty good. I could have done that in the other order, but like it just dies when I draw a flat cannon, right? Oh, I assume it's dead. Don't think it's an unfair thing to assume. Well, it's not dead, but I have full heal on Explore anyway. That's why. That's actually like the main reason I wasn't concerned. Bawaj. It's like a trillion billion damage. We're getting bulky. Compact, but it's garbage. Our relics are doing too much. I can't keep track of all this. One card away from proccing book, so. It dies when I draw a couple different things. Obnoxious levels of output. I guess maybe I should have waited. This one's dead. That's good. Got him, stupid. Have mercy. Please have mercy on me. god. I've just like actually just been getting owned by the Scrolls of Binding this entire act. Just destroyed by these guys. Alright, 1 focus potion per fight seems totally chill. I mean, if I like top deck Echo Form, maybe I don't use the focus potion, but likely it's oh, Echo Form. I don't think I use it though, because it just pulls the Echo Form with no energy. Also pulls like Secret Technique, so I can Secret Technique out Turbo. So I can get Echo Form in play this turn. I guess I'll do that. I might have full HP. Do I have a Pentagraph or something? Not the Withers, no. I have 10 strength. How much damage is this? I mean, we gotta kill a flat cannon, right? It's just dead. Whee! Try to draw flat cannon, I guess. Unlucky. The defect. Character is an embarrassment to game designers everywhere. Game balancers everywhere embarrassed at the sight of the defect. Just absolutely just ashamed. Orb. Power of the orb. Say about every character about Ironclad? No, I don't. This character's broken, like this character's broken. The other characters are not like defect. Like it's not the same kind of broken. It's not like just stupid. This character's just stupid. It's different, okay? It's different. Flag. Doesn't work. Conflag. The Scythe. Womp. The Scythe. Womp. Barrage. Womp. Infinite damage. Die. GG. GG. What happened in this run? I clicked on some defect cards. That's pretty good. Distinctly remember me saying the exact same thing about Silent Necker and Regent. What? That the characters are badly designed? No. I'm not even saying defects badly designed. I'm just saying like defects broken. You know, the game designers everywhere are embarrassed about how broken defect is because like they're gonna patch this. Like this character won't be this broken by the time the game is finished. I imagine. The other characters might stay the same because there's like fundamental issues with especially Silent and Necrobinder. Regent's like pretty cool. It just needs like a Regent's just not finished. Like the game isn't finished. The other characters it just like feels like an unfinished game. Defect's just like broken. This character's just like way overstated and everything. This character is broken. I mean, I do think every character is strong, but Defect is like distinctly more strong than the other characters right now. Like everyone I play with Defect just feels like this. You know? I trust that they'll fix it. They'll fix it. You know? They'll fix this. This isn't engaging. Like the numbers all being big is not engaging. They just made every number like too big, basically, by like over buffing things. Like this number too big, this number too big, this number's too big. This card's dumb, this card's dumb. This card's still dumb. This card's dumb with like no downside anymore. Like it's just all upside. It doesn't really make any sense. You know, this card counters an entire boss fight. This card's way too good. Like it's like every card just like statted to the heavens, you know. So it's not that hard to get like a very overpowered run. I did this in my explained run too, and I talked about a bit about Defect's balance in that as well. Defect's just really strong. Like really strong. Pretty much every single run that gets played, that I see played, and I also play myself on Defect, people are not engaging much with the game and still very easily winning. And that is a problem for balance. Like it's not me just me doing that, you know. It's like all the players that I watch are basically having a similar experience with Defect, where it just feels very trivial to make a win happen. You can like build your deck in a million different ways, and they all outperform every fight like drastically. The best kind of build. That's the thing. You can do basically anything. I personally think the strongest like Defect synergies. Like I think iteration, like making iteration work as a draw engine is really good. Like overclock iteration stuff with turbo. It's like really strong. And then of course Frost and Focus are very strong together. But like it's just that they're all good. Like they're all very strong. I take early iterations pretty much, but without even really having a lot speaking for them at this point. I'll just click the iteration. I'll click like the first overclock I see the first iteration. I upgrade both of them. It's really good. Have I tried Compact? I mean, I've had Compact in my deck. I have a Compact in this deck, right? The card is a lot worse now. Like this is a significant nerf to the card, in the sense that like the card used to be an entire deck. You used to just have a whole deck be Compact, and like you would just play, you'd like loop into the Compact over and over again and use the Compact to play the Compact again and play all the status cards again. You can't do that anymore. Now you have to like, if you want to do that kind of Compact cycling thing, you have to have other cards supporting it. So you have to have Skims and Rocket Punches and cards like that, which is a significant nerf to the card because the card can't carry your deck by itself now. It doesn't do it all on its own, and it needs support to do it. But now if it has that support, it does it even better because the fields give 2 energy. So if you have the like much, like if you have a lot of draw in your Defect deck, then Compact is probably even stronger on this patch. because of the extra energy. It just like lets you play your other draw cards. So you go infinite in a similar way. That's probably even better, but you have to have a lot of support instead of just being able to do it on its own, which was way too strong. Like it was a much needed change. The draw that they put on that just was it was too much. It was too much. Too much power in one card, basically. Marine capacitors still feel so strong, even though like orb slots overall feel like, I mean, don't feel as necessary as they did in Spire 1 because like you don't scale with focus as much. You can scale with a lot of different things. But it was still good for, like fodder for the book ups and stuff. Having extra orb slots so that you can just play book ups with like no downside is really good because 3 strength 3 dex is a lot. This is a lot of stat gain. Especially since like Defect does have ways to cheat book up into play, like synthesis and the big one really being subroutine. I like Defect. Like Defect's always been my favorite character to think about. I like how orbs work. I like the fundamental design aspect of Defect quite a lot. Was my favorite character in Spire 1 for most of the amount of time I played the game. And that's just because like I find the idea of what Defect does to be quite fun. I don't think that's really changed too much in this game. Like maybe Regent has more fun stuff going on, but Defect's still up there for like the mechanics I like the most. It's just Defect's like overstated right now in basically all areas. So it can feel kind of like you're not engaging with the game because you just have to, you don't have to actually do anything specifically. You don't have to solve any problems. It's like old Silent kind of. It's just I like Defect and I don't like Silent, so like Defect being in that state, I'm not going to quit playing the character. I'll keep playing the character because I still like Defect. But Silent was like, I don't really like Silent all that much, like on a design level, like the blocking and stuff. It's okay. It's just not my favorite. So when she was in that state, I just stopped playing the character. So I'd rather just not play the character. She's a lot better now though, like with Aeon Glass and Fezzik Prism, like tracking nerf especially, and like a few of the other changes they made. I don't mind playing Silent in this state. If Necrobinder was really strong, I would stop playing the character as well. Like, if Necrobinder was like Defect is in terms of strength, I just want to play Necrobinder because I don't like Necrobinder's fundamental design very much. But like I'd still play Regent if Regent was overpowered in that kind of way. I'd still play Defect and Cloud. I like these characters. I like the characters like play attacks and deal damage and stuff. The more block heavy characters, I don't vibe with it as much. That's why I say things like that. I'm not saying like when I stopped playing Silent, wasn't me like saying, oh, Silent's so horribly designed that I can't play the character. It was more like I don't really like Silent, and she's like really overpowered to the point where I don't have to think very much in most runs that I play. So I'm not really having any fun playing the character basically. Because the things I get joy out of Inspire is like either the character is fun to play or like I'm enjoying the run, which I do enjoy most Defect runs, or I'm like solving problems in an engaging way. And Silent just wasn't fulfilling either of those things at the time, so I didn't play the character. There's like no reason to, basically. Just she wasn't doing anything interesting. How would you fix Rocket Punch? I mean, Rocket Punch like could just go back to what it was before. Like it feels like this text is just kind of baby mode on the card. Like it doesn't need this like reduce until played aspect of it. Like it's more interesting of a card if it's reduced on the turn that you play the status card. It being reduced until you play the card just makes it like you could also nerf the numbers, of course, but like I don't like that you can just like play your status card and then cycle into the Rocket Punch and play it for free. It just makes the card feel like a 0 cost draw 2 for 4. Like it's like a super pommel strike basically for 0 energy. It's insane. Like it's a 0 energy pommel strike that deals 14 damage. Like it's like it's absurd. It's absolutely ridiculous. Because like it effectively is 0 energy in basically every Defect deck almost all the time because of the way the card works now. Yeah, you just don't like care about draw order. I get like why they changed the card that way, but like the card is just blatantly overpowered at this point. I placed it way too low on my defect tier list. I wasn't like building defect decks. I was building defect decks like all right, but I don't know. It's still kind of specific because it's uncommon, but and the card's just insane. Like, it kind of needs the upgrade, but the card's just ridiculous. It's like such a insane engine card to have in a deck. All right. Six-hour stream. If you, I should probably end. There's some things I should go do. We're close to launch when we were still traumatized about how bad STS1 colorless cards were, so we didn't touch the Regent colorless kit. Takes a minute to figure out. I mean, all things in Spire take a minute to figure out. I think some people, like I was thinking the colorless card pool was much better in this game when the game initially came out. It was more so that the star stuff was just so attractive on Regent at the time. Like it was so easy to like build like the glow into Astral Pulse like cycling deck. Like that kind of thing just doesn't really happen anymore, but that used to be very common. Where you just cycle down and you'd go aggressively for card removes and like go like pseudo infinite. So like that was more why we were avoiding card gen, is just because like we were trying to play these very loop heavy decks. Yeah, Charge had draw on it. There was like a few other cards that were different as well. Like this card used to cost less stars. The alignment. And of course, Glow used to say draw 2 on it. Like the changes to all those cards are the like push the other archetypes that are also strong. Like Spectrum Shift's always been strong, but like you just play into it way more often now because you don't skip this card because you have a Glow infinite type thing going on, right? Because like of course if your deck is a Glow infinite type thing, Spectrum Shift's just terrible. Like Pillar of Creation isn't very useful if you're playing a deck that's just like shy out of the stars and you're looping Reflect every turn, and that just works. But now with Aeon Glass in the game and the changes to the cards, that doesn't work really all that well anymore. So it makes a lot more sense to go more into like Spectrum Shift, into Arsenal, into stuff like that. Like big combos, which were always there, but they just brought it forward with what people are going for because of the changes to the cards. There's no Queen buffs or Aeon nerfs. They did buff Queen in this patch. Queen's minion does 2 more damage on the first 2 turns. Or like on every big hit. Like the multi-hit does the same amount of damage, I think, but the big hit on the minion does 2 more damage. Which isn't like totally irrelevant, but not a huge deal. The fight still feels pretty similar to before. Like no mechanic, like fundamental mechanic changes. Just slightly bigger numbers. Doesn't the minion only do the big hit before your Vuln? No, it just does the does big hit, multi-hit, big hit, multi-hit. And every single big hit does 2 more damage now. So the minion's pattern is just like 4 more damage per 3 turns. Best class right now? Probably Defect. Could be someone else, but probably Defect. Defect's certainly like the one that seems the easiest to win with for the most amount of people. Because the intent before after Vuln. It's tackle, multi, then weak tackle. Wait, it just does, it goes down? Pre-Vuln got buffed by 3 and post-Vuln by 1. Okay, so as its number has to be bigger. I guess that makes sense. Sure. It's a Vuln on turn 2. It's still overall bigger numbers. The post Vuln should probably go up by a decent amount too, though. You know, it is kind of oppressive once you have those debuffs on. Queen is just a hard fight to balance, I think. They're probably just having a hard time, like, meaningfully making the fight better balanced, just because if the queen's even a little bit stronger, the queen is a monster. Like, you don't have to make the queen all that much stronger for the fight to be really, really, really hard. Because the battle mechanic does limit what you can do, and you're fully debuffed in the fight. So if the queen just does a little bit more, it kind of gets out of control pretty quickly. Which I wouldn't mind it to get a little out of control. Like, the Hourglass is a little out of control, and I like that fight a lot. But the fight might feel a little janky, because the draw order variance doesn't feel too oppressive in that fight right now. But if the fight is a lot more difficult, the draw order variance will feel really oppressive. Like, drawing powers next to each other, like they're both bound, so you can't play both of them. Like, that will just kill you way more often if the fight's stronger. There's a lot of randomness in the queen fight. Like, different draw orders lead to you being, like, vastly stronger or weaker in the fight. She binds one more card. Well, that would make her, like, you'd have to respect it a lot if she bound most of your hand. Like, it would be very difficult. You just have to have a lot of extra card draw. Like, you wouldn't be able to skip out on any card draw. You'd have to, like, have skims and whatever you need to draw cards to get cards that you can actually play. And it would make the draw order variance go up even more. All right, anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. If you did follow the stream, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I posted a Defect Explained run yesterday. It's a pretty strong run, very similar to this run, actually. Maybe even stronger. Yeah, it was an incredibly powerful run, but still, with some interesting commentary in that one. And I will see you all tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. We don't get to start with... I need to stop starting with Necrobinder. I need to get warmed up before I play Necrobinder. Like, it's a very bad idea. I need, like, my warm-up character to be, like, the Silent or something. I don't know. Needs to not be Necrobinder. Necrobinder is the character I have the hardest time with. Like, I can't, like, play that character first. I just often build these terrible decks. I think if I was a bit more mindful, I could have definitely seen that the snap was necessary. Like, I understand what snap does in this fight, and I still just skipped it. And I know that. Like, I know exactly what that does. I'm still skipping. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. See you all later. Thanks for watching. GG's everybody, and goodbye.